Hi, welcome on the stream. And I was adding some firewood to the furnace, and I broke my fingernail even further. I put some CA glue on the crack in here. Like now, it reaches up to here roughly. Yeah, I put some CA glue. It's almost dry. Maybe someday I will have to finally do something about this fingernail, because it's I have this problem with my fingernail being being cracked alongside the fingernail, like alongside the finger, for like I don't know 5 years probably at this point. And at first I thought that it's gonna just fix itself. But after 5 years, I'm starting to have doubts if it's gonna fix itself. Okay, so writing practice. Where is the last page? This was page number 37. This can go into here. And I will do same as yesterday. So first drill 3, then drill 4 and drill 5. This goes in here. I think it's dry now. I don't want to accidentally glue my fingernail to the pen, for example. Okay, the metronome. With 200 beats per minute. Okay, and let's get started. I said it was 37, right? 37. So this one is 38. And as always, continuous ovals. It seems that it has some problems with writing. Maybe sometimes I should actually clean it properly, not just wipe it with paper towel. you know, clean it with water and all. Okay, now I can stop the metronome and let's start with the words. First mine, and I said that I want, yesterday I said that I want 3 lines, so mine, I think I'm putting a bit too much ink into the paper. It's not really bleeding through just yet. But yeah, I can see some, like this feathering on the edges. Now uses. Maybe I can zoom in. Ah, that I messed up. And so, hello East Side. So you seem to be writing better than myself as a pleb. I'm writing in here with this. Just at this stage, I'm already writing than myself. Like when I compare this to the way I'm usually writing, some piece of paper. Okay, so this was mine. I can write mine again. Okay, it wasn't perfect, but still, it's like relatively nice, and that's how I would like write mine normally. Yeah, pretty big difference. Also in terms of size, but just the shape of letters. Also, this is maybe not the perfect comparison, because I'm still not that used to writing with dip pen. So with a pencil, this would be the this is the Palmer's method. Okay, this is a bit squished. Now I can't write anything nice. Okay, this is pretty nice. And this is how I would write normally. So yeah, it's just about the technique of writing. It's not really your natural ability to write, or just how much practice you put into it. It's well, okay, it is about how much practice you put into it, but it's just as much about the following proper technique, because like these both were written by me, and the only difference is the technique. This is written with my entire arm, and this is written with just the movement of my fingers. And hello, Atom. Okay, the next word was cell. Maybe a bit closer, a bit further away. Cell. So that was the drill 3. Now I can do drill 4. Write slower so I can see. I can't write slower. Like that's the whole point. You can't write nicely and slowly. It's like contradictory. If you want to write nicely, you have to write fast. And to be specific, 200 downstrokes per minute. Okay, write more badly. What would be the point? The entire point of doing this is to learn how to write less badly. I don't want to write more badly. I don't need practice to do that. I also wonder when I'm gonna practice some more letters, because right now I can't really write some arbitrary words because I don't have practice with all the letters. I basically know how to write proper, maybe I know more letters, but I have practice, and I practiced only writing letters M, N, I, E, U, S, and L. Only letters that are in those three words. And here are a bunch of A's, more A's, couple O's. I think this is C. This looks like C, maybe capital C. Yeah, this is capital C. Then some Christmas lights. General review lesson. Okay, so here are actually all of the letters. I remember that as a child in early elementary school I was writing B like that, and then I stopped. So I don't have any practice with writing B in this way. I never written F like this, so this will be completely new. A I also write a bit differently, not completely differently, but I put more of a loop on the inside. Oh, this is the same. K is a bit different also. With K, as with many other letters, I'm actually lifting the pen, and of course in actual proper cursive you shouldn't lift the pen ever. This was old times when Earth rotated slower? What? I don't think Earth rotated slower. Okay, maybe in that, I don't know, but not really in a measurable way. All these things would take their sweet time. Okay, L is the same, pretty much the same. M, N, O. Maybe the connective stroke is a bit different, but other than that, pretty much the same. P is different. Q is different. What is this? This is R. Wait, what is this letter? Is this... What's the alphabet again? Wait, maybe they are both R's? Okay. Yeah, there is nothing between Q and R in the alphabet, right? Guess they are both R's? Yeah. So yeah, I learned in elementary school to write R in this way. This I would barely recognize as R. And yeah, S, and so I learned pretty much how to write S this way. I was writing S also slightly differently, not completely. And what is this? T, U, something. Is that's not T, right? I guess they both R's. I learned it as the ones after G. No idea. Maybe this is an older alphabet with more letters. I don't think so. Like, this is less than 100 years ago, and by that time the English was using pretty much the same, completely the same alphabet as today. And also in the printed text in here there are no more letters. There isn't like letter torn, for example, or anything like that. So yeah, U, V, W, X I write differently, but also it's not really a common letter in Poland. Like, when I was learning how to write as a child in elementary school, it didn't cover X at all, because we don't use X in Polish, only in only in foreign words. Y is okay. Z. If someone showed me, if I didn't know that this is Z, and someone would ask me to read this, I would have no idea that this is Z. But overall, most of the letters in here are pretty similar to the way I write them normally. Most of the lowercase letters, because uppercase, not so much. A I write completely differently. B, I guess it's kind of the same, not completely the same. This seems more like this. How is it called? Sharpest S, German, sharp, or beta. Yeah, I think this is the same character. Is German using actually the same character for like this double S as Greek beta? Okay, C I write normally without this loop at the top. D also without this thing. E is the same. This is F? I wouldn't recognize that as F. So in that case, I guess this is G. Oh, I also wouldn't recognize that as G. This is pretty recognizable as H, but I write H differently. This is, I guess, I. I also write I differently. A bit less differently, I write J. K is mostly the same. L also similar. M is different. N is different. O is without this. I write without this this thingy at the top. P without this part, this back part. Now, is that R? Or no, this is Q, right? Yeah, Q. I'm not completely sure about the position of the Q in the alphabet, because Polish also doesn't use Q. So yeah, Q is between P and R, so I guess that would be Q. And the way I would write Q is just O with a line in here. This is S. I write S differently. So yeah, there are a lot of differences in capital letters. I guess it will take me some time to get used to that. But let's go back to the actual practice. No more stalling. Our F is like T. Wait, how does F look like again? This was F, right? Yeah, completely unrecognizable. I write F like this. So yeah, I guess the same as T. And their Q is same as mine. To me, it looks like number 2. I wouldn't recognize this as Q. I write Q like this. I guess this is kind of same as printed Q, or at least similar. Here. Okay, metronome. And let's continue. So yeah, I don't know of how to write all of the letters yet, so it will take me some time until I will be able to use this technique for my normal everyday writing. last 3 sets. Okay, that's one sheet done, and then the other one. This would be 39. $39.60, and now, of course, I'm quite surprised that this is barely bleeding through. Okay, drill number 5. So yesterday I was saying that I have difficulties of speaking and counting the vowels. Anyway, I was saying that I need to replace the lock in my main door at my house. Well, I only have one door at my house, but you know, like the entrance door at my house, because current lock is too secure, because now it's actually difficult to open the lock, even if you have the proper key. And yeah, I wanted to replace the lock, and after the stream I actually ordered a new lock. I ordered 2 locks because I also want to replace the one in here at the workshop, because this one is also not in the greatest shape. And there is a problem that I realized only after ordering, that I ordered 2 locks from the same company, from the same brand and from the same line or same series. So they will both have same keys. Like, I mean, not the pattern on keys. This is of course gonna be different, but the head of the key. So how am I gonna differentiate them? I guess I will have to get one of those, you know, covers for the head of the key with different colors instead. Or maybe I also saw someone putting nail polish on the head of their key. And that's the end of the practice for today. This goes onto the pile. And now I can continue the dressing gown project. And yeah, as I was saying, maybe someday I should actually clean it with water instead of just wiping it with a paper towel. If only I had running water in here. And these are just empty pages, right? Right. I don't know what they are doing in here. I need to add a sink in my shop, also third floor, I think. I have a sink in here, like over there. Focus. Okay, it won't focus, but in here this is a faucet, and beneath is a sink, because there was running water in here someday. Like in the past there was the running water, but then there was one winter and the pipes were not drained, so yeah, I have a sink, but I don't have pipes. I would have to replace the pipes. They are a bit broken. And for a couple of years, now I don't think there are any more plans of doing that, but for a couple of years there was a plan of making additional door between this workshop and the garage, and this door would interfere with the pipe for this faucet. So it was always that when I was talking with my father, when I tried to talk to my father about like actually getting this like faucet functional, operating, replacing the pipes, he would always say that we can't place the pipes there, place new pipes there, because there is gonna be a door in this space. And when I would say something about actually making this door, then he would say that we can't put a door there because there are pipes there. So yeah, it was a never-ending cycle. Okay, this goes a bit higher, a bit more higher. I hate this tripod. Well, actually, you can barely call this a tripod. In here, can you see that? Yeah, this is like this is actual part of a tripod, like actual tripod, one of those like flexible tripods with flexible legs, and it was broken. So I just took the head itself and attached it with a couple of zip ties to this angle bracket, and the angle bracket I can't rotate that, but yeah, angle bracket I attached to with a screw to this. This is a stand for a workshop lamp. So yeah, nothing in here is really designed to work as camera equipment. It's just kind of functions. Let's turn off the fans. They are a bit loud. And also, what happened to the music? It stopped. Why did it stop? I do have internet, right? Connecting to chat. What's happening? Test, test. Yeah, OBS says that I do have a connection to the internet. Okay, now Twitch says that I am connected. Next track. What's happening with Pretzel? Maybe refresh. Now it's black screen. Yeah, this is great. Maybe control? No. Control F5? No. It's just broken. How about closing this? Yeah, it's definitely broken. It's not even any obscure browser, you have like Qt browser. Actually, would it work in Qt browser? Play, what was that again? Play Pretzel Rocks. This. How do I sign in? Pricing. Where is login button? Oh, here. Login. Twitch. Yeah, this also doesn't work. Is it just Pretzel broken in general? Like, are there servers down or something? Okay, so I guess just awkward silence. The mic is off. Yeah, I'm always turning off the mic when I'm drinking, because I think that my swallowing sounds are actually the microphone is picking up my swallowing sounds. So I don't want to swallow when I have my microphone on. Maybe now it works. Control F5. No, still doesn't work. Okay, so I'm just gonna do this in awkward silence. It's really awkward. So, how is life going? Surviving. Okay, maybe now it works. No. Still nothing. I would like to be surviving. Right now, I'm not sure I'm surviving. Ad starts in 30 seconds. Today I'm taking notes as I co-work here. No, you don't appreciate what you have. I have barely nothing. Barely nothing, barely anything. I wouldn't be able to afford all of the bills alone. I need to finally work a bit more. Put some effort. To be honest, I already started putting a bit more effort into all of this stuff, but I still think it's not enough effort. The pace of dealing with stuff is a bit too slow. Okay, now it works. Looks like it works. Or maybe it doesn't. Okay, just to be sure, I refreshed the page and it broke. Oh, great. Also, I think that it just wouldn't play next song if it's not wanting to refresh. The ad should be over. This still doesn't want to load. You are accomplishing things. It's normal to feel that it's not enough. But if I'm not working enough, that if I don't work enough to afford or to pay all of my bills, I think it's objectively not enough. And I don't have that many bills. Like, I subscribe to 0 streaming services. I pay about $2 per month for my phone. And back. Pretzel still doesn't want to load. Play. Yeah, and new tab, it also doesn't want to load. This doesn't want to load. What model singular sewing machine that is? It's model 128, I think. Yeah, 127, I believe, was the full-size one, and this is 3/4, 128. 128K to be specific, but K, I believe, only means only signifies in what factory it was produced. And the factory, I believe, was in Scotland. I bought it for like, I don't know, $70 or so. Maybe 80. Just converting in my head. I was actually thinking recently about buying another one. Because this one I'm pretty much only using at my workshop, and it constantly sits in the workshop in here. And I would also like to have a sewing machine at my house, because there are those kinds of tasks, those kinds of jobs that it either takes 5 minutes if you're gonna do it right away, or it takes 5 weeks if you're gonna do it later. Because if you're gonna do it later, then it just sits somewhere in the corner, and eventually you come around to actually doing it. So it's quite useful to have all of the, okay, maybe not all of the tools, but the most necessary tools around, that you can have, that you would have easy access to them. It's a beautiful example of craftsmanship. Yeah, like tools, most of the tools, I think, at least European tools, and especially Western European tools, were quite fancy at that time period. That the same is true for woodworking tools. Woodworking tools usually have some very fancy handles, some engraving and so on, or some carved details. Like this plate in here, for example, this is a cover plate for the back of the mechanism in here, and it's also quite nice, quite nicely engraved, just because it can. They had some like unused surface, so they put some fancy flowery ornaments, some leaves and stuff on the back, and the same in here on the front. Where is the hole? Here. Okay, does it load now? This one doesn't. This one also doesn't. It's so horrible. Floral. I sometimes have trouble pronouncing surprisingly basic words. Like normally you wouldn't think of them as difficult to say, but and I also wouldn't think of them as difficult to say, but then I try to say them and I have troubles for some reason. Especially with a lot of hours. And it's probably connected to the fact that R in pretty much and okay, maybe not every language, but pretty much in every group of languages is completely different. So I pronounce R differently in Polish than in English, and in French it's also pronounced differently. Some words in French with a lot of R's are, to me, are completely unpronounceable. Like, for example, owner, I believe, is propriétaire, which I wouldn't be able to say fast, like at normal speed, normal speaking speed. Does it work now? No. Like, I would be able to say propriétaire, but this additional R in the middle makes it completely unpronounceable for me. Okay, now I can go back. Still doesn't work. Still doesn't work. Does maybe down detector say anything about that? Down detector. Pretzel. Looking for couldn't find. Okay, apparently pretzel is just not a thing on down detector. Well, this still doesn't want to load. the main Pretzel website works without any problem, but as soon as I try to log in, I guess into this like sub website. Probably it's served from a different server. When I try to log into that, it doesn't work. When I in here in Qt browser, when I try to connect, then I get this. This site can't be reached, and on Chromium I just get black screen. So not perfect. And I don't really have any kind of backup music. I guess I should think about that. Download some couple of some public domain music pieces as a backup, offline backup. Maybe YouTube actually has something with like public domain music or like stream safe music. YouTube. Public domain classical music. Classical music copyright free. There is a YouTube channel like that, but they claim it's copyright free. I'm not completely sure if it in fact is copyright free. Anything more in the description? Here you can find the beautiful hand-picked classical pieces to enjoy. All of the music on this channel is copyright free, public domain, and free to use commercially. Okay, let's risk it. Paste. Reject everything. Oh wait, do I have extensions? I don't have any extensions in here. Okay, how about Zen browser? I think it's been ages since I used that. And where are extensions in here? Do I have any extensions? I do have extensions, okay. So how do I play stuff from here? Is there some way to like shuffle randomly videos from a single YouTube channel? Playlists, popular. I don't know how to use YouTube. Is there something long? Okay, let's play this. This should last for a while. Does this piece start quite fairly quiet? Or is the browser quiet? Okay, I think it's fine. Maybe. So, from the other side. Soft, the music. Yeah, I'm a bit worried if the volume is not too low. Would that be better? I don't completely remember at what level on the volume graph it was before, when I was using Pretzel. Okay, one side is done. Now the other. And here the last stitch line. Okay, this is now ready. Then I will have to remove the existing sleeve in here. With a tool that's somewhere in here. Okay, this seam. This fabric grabs the thread pretty well. It's a bit hard to rip. I think I'm making all of these seams on the mockups a bit too well. They are supposed to be good enough not to fall apart only for 5 minutes or so. Okay, this one is gone. Okay, I gotten a message saying that the silk should arrive tomorrow. I received the message. Okay, this should go. This back seam should go somewhere in here. This is the front, right? Right. And now I have to squish the rest of the fabric into here. This is quite a bit of fabric. I will probably have to work it in here. So readjust all of the pins. Yeah, this is definitely not enough. Okay, that should be fine. And here, this should go on the other side. And let's stitch it down all the way around. Okay, how is pretzel now? Maybe now it works? No. Okay, stop this. Okay, seems to be working. The volume in here was at roughly -30, I think. I think pretzel is better for this kind of background music because it seems to have a bit more uniform volume. Like the music pieces chosen for this station, for this playlist. And go back. Okay, this is done. Now let's try this on. So this was the previous one. This is the new one. And yeah, I feel like this is definitely better. And the main sleeve also, I think, seems fine. Yeah, this original pattern has this sort of, at what angle I can show this? Yeah, I guess in here. It has this this sort of bump in here. Quite a bit of material back there. And the other one, I guess in here, it's quite flat in here on the back. How about the movements? I guess I should close this for testing the movements. Okay, any difference in restrictions? I think they both work fine. And doesn't seem to create any sort of problems with stretching my hands in every possible direction. So yeah, I think I will stick with this one. So combination of two patterns. Okay, so this is done. Then I guess I can actually start cutting this out. I will have to figure out this part. Yeah, I will need a slight modification to the collar part of this pattern. So the machine goes in here. With the camera, I will need a bit more room. Something like this. Okay, this is the correct sleeve. This is not correct sleeve. This also not. Or this. I guess those I can just throw away. This is the one. Yeah, probably those. These are the ones with thinner sleeves. And where is the lower part of this one? Maybe this? Okay, this. So this is the correct pattern. Now what is this? All right, in here I spilled some water. So this goes into trash. This is also trash. I think I can also get rid of all of those scraps of fabric. Like this sleeve, this, this is trash. I need a bigger box. Okay, this goes in here. Oh, then this can stay. This goes in here. I missed again. Okay, this goes in here. Then I have those two parts of the sleeve. This is the first pattern. This is the second pattern, front of the second pattern. And where is the back? I guess this would be the back. Yeah, this is the back. So the back stays as it is. It goes into here. And now this. I want to copy this. Copy and modify this section a bit. How long is that? Okay, this is long enough now. Okay, now I can trace this, mark all of the points in the sky. This point in here, this point, this, and this. Now going down. This is the neck point. Now down here. Okay, then a couple of lines connecting all of those marks. some in here. Maybe I will make a proper wooden straight edge someday. I mean, in pretty near future. Okay, then what did they want in here? In here, the beginning of the crease would be in here, so exactly at this this point. That means I want a line in here. Like this. And now the problem with aligning this properly. This can't really be aligned properly. I guess I will have to just do the same as I did in here. Maybe I will measure the proportions in the book. So in here, let's see, in here the entire width is about 2 centimeters. Not the entire width, from here to here. This is about 2 centimeters, and the color is 1.7. And 1.7, maybe let's go with 1.8. Yeah, this is a bit more than, actually no, 1.6. This is a bit more than, wait, more than 2 or less than 2? This is the line, a bit less than 2. And I'm also supposed to measure the color up to here. I'm starting to get confused. Yeah, I have to measure the size of this triangle in here as being symmetrical along this edge. So yeah, up to this line, I would say this is 1.9, and up to the edge of the color in here, this is 2.3 maybe, yeah, 2.3. And the width of the entire color in here, this is 1.7. 1.7. Reload my coffee. Okay. It's 1.7. So the proportions. Proportions. I want this width. And this is like 16.5 centimeters. 16.5 divided by 1.9 times 2.3. This is 19. 19.97, so 20. 20. So this means the edge of the of this color should go in here by proportions on the sketch, and then same proportions times 1.7. This is 14. 14 from here. 14.7, maybe 4.8. 14.8 would go up to here. So yeah, if I do the color up to here, I should keep the same proportions and as on the sketch, the reference picture, reference illustration. Is that good? I feel like in here it's going a bit more this way. How is that? Okay, I think that's much better. And maybe I will keep it like that. Maybe. I do want a bit of a gentler curve in here. So in here going a bit more in, and here going a bit more out. Something like this. Maybe too much out. Okay, I think that's good. Maybe. How does it compare with the previous one? The previous one is going a bit closer to the edge in here. And yeah, maybe it is a bit too flat. Even though this won't really matter that much, because I'm only interested in this section. But still, I want to have a general idea of the entire color. Okay, I think that is better. And then I want to mirror this on this line. So, couple perpendicular lines in here. That should be enough. Then I can extend them to the other side. Okay, then some piece of paper. Copying this line. Okay, now the shape, something like this, going out. Here a bit of a convex curve. Okay, it would be something like this. And then looks like I should do a curve from here up to somewhere in here. This point F looks like it's roughly in the middle of the armhole. So somewhere in here. In here this would be point F. Then it should point straight up, or straight on an angle, but straight line in this direction, roughly this direction. And in here I want a curve going into the neck point. Something like this. Maybe that's a bit too high. Something like this. That's better, I think. So, this would be the general shape. And this would be, this part would be the lower part of this collar in here. And then for this part, for the upper part, I will have just a separate piece. I think I will do this the same way as it is done for various kinds of codes, like in here. I think I will just use those instructions. And I vaguely remember having some issues, some troubles with those instructions, but we'll see how it goes. Okay, this goes in here. Now I can cut this out. Okay, so this is the final version of the pattern for the front. Now I can cut this off. Yeah, I want this for a couple of minutes. And then I guess I can finally start dealing with the proper fabric. Okay, that should be enough space. Is it as the surface clean? This table is in such a rough shape. Someday I have to finally probably make another one, a new one. And I was thinking, ad starts in a couple of seconds. I was thinking about making a normal woodworking workbench and of those dog holes and stuff like that. And then having another tabletop, another surface that would be just the just a board like that, and it would have probably like a dowels for bench dog holes, and it would just attach to the like sit on top of the woodworking workbench. So I would have like features of both of workbenches in the same place. I could change the features of the workbench and like depending on what project I'm taking care of, what project I'm doing at the moment. Okay, and the velvet. Now let's see if it's folded properly. It's not folded properly, but it's such a small piece that it doesn't really matter. Luckily I didn't order like 5 meters or something. Okay, so it is already folded in half like this, alongside the longer length, and then I want to fold it like this. Into kind of flattened roll. Okay. It's so blue on the camera. Like on the camera, at least on my monitor, it seems almost going into purple, violet. Yeah, that the inside seems a bit more similar to how it looks in person. But this side is definitely, like, I would say more dull in person. I think I need to do some fairly light ironing in here. I don't know what's a good temperature for that. I never actually worked with velvet. And because of all of the trash on the floor, from mostly woodworking, I should sweep the floor. Because of all of the trash, this court is dirty. And it transfers all of those bits onto the fabric. It's hard to sweep the floor in here because of all the cables and other stuff laying on the floor. It's quite hard to sweep between the cables. At least on this side it's not as bad. The other side is horrible. Okay, very great color. Very intense color. Much more intense on camera than in person. And also this is the back side, so it won't look like that. This is the actual color I will be using. This is the right side, the outer side. And yeah, this seems good. Also, let's see, this is done, and let's start this. Start making the actual dressing gown. Not just probably anymore. Is that enough for the entire length? Oh. Well, will this fit? This won't fit. That's a problem. Unless it would fit this way, maybe? With some careful, creative arrangement. Yeah, this is right on the edge. One more unfolding. What is this? Okay, this should be fine. I still feel like the lower layer is not completely flat. I don't know. Does it have to be maybe ironed separately? I don't know if that actually feels better. Maybe a little. Okay, it doesn't really serve any purpose to worry so much. Let's worry about fitting this onto the fabric. I'm back, welcome back. We have some interesting development in here with the fact that this doesn't actually fit. Okay, this is the edge. I can feel the edge in here. I can push this side right onto the edge. And then try to place this. I'm also not sure about maybe diagonal. No, absolutely. You can't do fabric as it's not paper. It has direction. You can't put pieces diagonal. And what I'm worried about right now is that this is like here. Yeah, this should be fine because this is the main direction, so it should be fine. And here, let's put this. Maybe that's too heavy. This and this. So yeah, the back part should be fine because this is on the like this is the main vertical edge, and it corresponds to the edge of the fabric. It goes with the fibers, but this is what I'm worried about, because this would be the front and it's on a slight angle. Maybe it is slight enough that it wouldn't really have any effect, but there is a possibility that it will have an effect. Rotate it 180 degrees. This won't fit. It has to go like that. Like one top being on this side, one top being on this side, because it's tapered. So in here it's wider than in here, and in here it's wider than in here. So if I tried to put them both at the same place, they would overlap. Seeing ink bottles on cloth scares me like when I see plants on bookshelves with books. What you just explained about tapered is what I meant. Yeah, so I am rotating it 180 degrees. So yeah, this, not like this, like this. So yeah, this is the vertical line in here. And it will go with the fabric. I'm a bit worried about this. This is the front edge, and I would like it to go to also be like parallel with the fabric. And if I try to rotate that in any way, yeah, then I will have problem with this piece. It's a tight fit. Yeah, maybe it wouldn't really matter that much if I did it like that. Because it is almost straight, almost vertical. Do you want to sacrifice that beautiful cloth, or save it and order? Save it and order for another product? Wrote that wrong? Yeah, I can see that. The order after end shouldn't be there. Do you want to sacrifice that beautiful cloth, or save it for another project and order a new fabric? I don't want to order a new fabric, definitely not. I can't afford a new fabric. This was expensive enough. And also it's not like it would make any difference if I ordered a new fabric, because all of the fabrics are almost the same in width. Like maybe I could find one that would be like 10 centimeters wider, but it would be like 10 centimeters top, and probably 10 centimeters, that would be 5 centimeters per side. I guess that would make a difference. I believe that anything you make will be great, go for it. Also, I also know that you will complete hate me for what you make. You will complete hate what you make. Yeah, I will completely hate what I make. Of course. Because I will be the creator, and creator always sees like every most minor problem with their creation. It's like Rex Kruger and many of his videos about like he's a YouTube woodworker, and in many of his videos he's saying that you shouldn't point out all of the gaps in your project because you are the only person who can see them. And if you are showing your project to someone else and you tell them with presenting your project that you made a mistake here and here and here and here, then they are gonna look closer at this point and at this spot, and then they are gonna notice that, and normally they wouldn't notice that because you are the only one who know. As a creator, you are the only one who knows about all of these problems. So yeah, this part is what this is the source of all of my problems. Because if I rotate this, then this would be too far. Or maybe it wouldn't. Like, if I really squeeze them in, then this point would be right on the edge. And yeah, every bottle is closed completely and tightly. Now, maybe a couple of jars. They are quite dusty. Measure a trillion times and cut once. Well, with woodworking, I usually measure never and cut until it fits. Oh, I know the ink bottles are safe, but it's psychological. Well, sometimes like when I'm writing, I actually keep the cap on quite loosely. So when I would be moving the bottle with a very loose cap like that, and then it could actually spill. I could drop it. Okay, and maybe I will mark this right away. Let's readjust the camera. Like this, or maybe on the lower perspective, like this. Yeah, I think it's not that bad. Now, sure, I will sharpen the check a bit. Maybe I should make some chalk sharpening device. Probably it would be just a wooden box with a couple of blades. Kind of like those kitchen knife sharpeners. But in this case it would actually be good. This is really right on the edge. Okay, then I can take that off. And let's take care of the other part. very extremely close. Okay, the cables are still attached, I think. Yeah, I have to finally buy a shorter USB cable for my microphone because I have this much excess. And this is a bit too much excess. I think I would need, like, how much? From my pocket, somewhere in here, let's say in here, around here, something like this, and into the microphone. This would be around 70 centimeters, and I think they sell 75 centimeter cables. Okay, this is the edge. And this is roughly straight, so that's good. I'm thinking about presenting this project, like in a video. And for presenting, I would have, like, the rest of my outfit would have to look presentable. I wouldn't wear any kind of pajamas for that, because I don't have any nice ones. So I would just wear a shirt and normal trousers. And I would have to have this this dressing gown constantly on. I wouldn't be able to, well, wouldn't want to take any shots of me putting that on, because my suspenders are not in the greatest shape. I think I need a new pair of suspenders, because I have just one pair of suspenders and I've been using them constantly every day for years, and they are falling apart a bit. And by I need a new pair of suspenders, I mean, of course, that I have to make one. Okay, that's good. That's extremely tight. This is right on the edge. And yeah, I still can't believe how intense that color is on camera. Like in person, it looks quite dull, I guess, because of how it reflects light or something. It's almost hard to believe that this is the wrong side. Okay, now I can put the pins in. Do I want to put the pins in here, or maybe baste it? I think I will do some very quick basting. Actually, do I want to do basting? Maybe pins will be fine. It does kind of seem pointless. This is a natural fabric and it feels so much nicer to put pins into. Feels so much nicer to stab it. Is there a word for stabbing something repeatedly? you know, like clobbering. Some violent word. Okay, now let's cut this out. Now this is stressful. I don't even know what the actual length will be. Like I just copied the length from the manual, the standard length. And let's measure from here. This is 37, and 37 would reach where? Ooh, that's like it would reach up to half of my calf, looks like. That's quite nice. I'm trying to keep it very flat. I don't want to cause any shift in fabric, because then one side could end up shorter. And now this should be a bit easier. Tiny bit. Okay, this seems good. Now let's put this away. These are velvet underoos. Seems big, maybe it's just me. Underoos? What are underoos? Like like underwear? I don't think I understand. Now this part. This is a bit bent. This is also a bit bent. Now on this side. Maybe I will transfer this mark in here. So yeah, this is extremely close. This is pretty much right on the edge of the fabric. The fabric. Okay, now in here. And yeah, this shifted slightly, but luckily it's shifted the other way. So there is a bit, like the lower layer is sticking out a bit. That's not that big of a deal. I can just trim it slightly. That's fine. And yeah, this I have to trim. That's hard to trim. Very hard. It would be easier if my shears were cutting all the way. Okay, maybe first I will make this cut. And then when I will be able to move this piece freely around, I will rotate that. Okay. Now this edge is fine. Maybe I will use small scissors. Okay, that is fine. Now I was touching the edge, so I have a bunch of those loose fibers. And yeah, this is fine. Now I guess I can sew them together, or maybe I would do the sleeves. So this definitely won't be needed in here. This could be useful for maybe some pocket or something. Let's put this in here. Now I guess I have to do some more ironing. And then I will cut out the sleeves. How many tries do I have for the sleeves? Assuming I would use up all of the fabric, that would be one. One, two. Here I couldn't fit anything. Looks like just one try. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to make another pair. And then I would just have some leftover fabric for some details, and then just for laying around. Other way. Okay, now the sleeves. This is not the sleeve. This is the sleeve. And yeah, if I cut them out like this, I will have two mirrored pieces. So that's good. Actually, maybe those bottles will be enough. They're a bit shorter. Still, here. I will have to make it a bit longer. Where is the book? Yeah, I want this kind of cuff in here. So it looks like this is 5 inches, so I will have to add 5 inches into here. How much is 5 inches? It would reach up to here. So I guess it is pretty consistent with the illustration. Okay, so I need to add 5 inches at the top. And in here. Then some straight edge. This is narrowing down, so this could be a problem. Yeah, I guess it should go wider again. 5 inches is in here, here, and here, and the distance in here, this is 8 inches. 8 inches in here would be here. So it has to be something like this. And then this side. Five inches from the edge. I'm thinking about the direction in here. Yeah, now this part would be fairly straight with the fabric. But it leaves quite a bit of room in here. And also 5 inches ends up in here. So this would probably need to go even further. Like this. I don't know if there is actually any way that I could make this straight. This seems pretty good. Oh, I need to sharpen this again. That's fine. Okay, here. And in here 5 inches. Here and here. This will be straight. Maybe too hard. That's better. So yeah, this is straight. Now 5 inches in here. 5 and 5. Distance is again 8. Yeah, this part actually didn't change. 8 in here. And then a line in here. So yeah, these would be the sleeves. Let's put in some pins. And of course, length of those sleeves is actually correct, right? Was I checking this? What's catching in here? It would be the left pattern. And yeah, this seems good. So I won't have to adjust anything. Because of this, if they were too short, I would still have some room for adjustment. But then this would make the calves a bit shallower. And the shears, what did I do with the shears? Okay, another cutout. Okay, this I will do later with the smaller scissors. That's one sleeve. Now the other one. here I went a bit far. I hope that I won't need this fabric. That's good. And let's see, I have to trim this a bit with scissors that are somewhere. Where are the scissors? Here. Okay, let's bring the camera a bit closer. So here there is some trimming. This is, I think, fine. Maybe tiny bit in here. Okay, then I have to transfer those marks here and here onto the other side. Here. Okay, then a permanent mark in here. And then I can remove all those little bits. And on the other side, so this doesn't rub off. Okay, I went too far. That's one mark, and now this one. To be honest, I could probably just measure 5 inches from here. But this will be more exact. Where's the needle? Here. Okay, so that's almost the end. Plans for tomorrow. Looks like I'm gonna get the package. I'm gonna receive the package with the fabric dye and the silk. So maybe tomorrow I'm gonna do some dyeing. Not completely sure about that, because like, first of all, I don't know when the package will arrive, and second, I don't know, I'm a bit stressed about that. I don't want to mess it up, and that's the first time ever that I will be doing something like that. And cut. And apart from that, I will, of course... Oh, yeah, time to end the stream. Apart from that, I will, of course, attach everything together. And maybe start thinking about the color. About some pattern. How I even want to attach the color. And quickly the other side. Okay, that's done. And that will be everything for today. So yeah, that's it for today. Tomorrow I'm gonna make all of the seams in here, all close close the edges of the sleeves, the seams in the back, the side seams between back and front, and all of that, and then maybe start taking care of the collar. As I said, I think I will just use the pattern from here, or the instructions from here, from the book about making various kinds of coats. So yeah, I think I will use this again as with the morning coat. Focus. And we'll see how it goes. I hope that it will be perfect on the first try. And yeah, that's it. I will continue tomorrow. Where is my keyboard? I will continue tomorrow, and thank you for watching. See you tomorrow. Bye.